A no commentary version of this video can be found in the pinned comment in the comment section below. Hello everyone, this is a no death run of Resident Evil Village, a no opening boxes for ammo run. A no commentary version of this video can be found in the pinned comment in the comment section below.
Gifts we gave, but more you took, she snarled.
Did you say something?
Nothing. I'll put her down. There. It's like I said to your mom. That book's too scary for you. Almost there, honey.
I have no intention to doing this run with no saves, so after this run I'm fucking done. That's all I can find. It's pretty much the exact same run, but a little bit more easier. I'm not doing any harder difficulties after that, because playing this game on a harder difficulty on 30 FPS is actually bullshit. The game's more broken than it already is, so I make the game much more broken than one idiotic dumbass might think it's not.
What did all this?
So fuck that complete bullshit. We're just going to proceed on into the video with standard. I'm skipping cutscenes because I'm actually done with the cutscenes in this game. that takes too long, and they kind of interrupt very much when it comes to commentating very important parts. So no opening boxes for ammo basically means that the boxes that you've seen in Resident Evil 7 that you'll normally open just to get hell for ammo is pretty much the boxes that I refuse to open in this video. Some people were gonna probably be like, "Oh wait, but Shane, but there's no item box in this game," and I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the boxes that you break open just to get cash and random clear items that are static. You're gonna see in just a sec. Yeah, that box right there, that's what I'm talking about. Not much to talk about here, just waiting for this Lichen to hurry the fuck up over here so we can pass around him and grab the crank and get out of here. He'll just despawn. So here's the catch. I reset from autosaves to avoid the bullshit fucking stuff that happens in this game as much as possible. Especially the fact that every enemy in this game just never likes to stop doing some stupid glitchy bullshit with their advantages. Just too many hassle bullshit moments in this game, and autosaves are just gonna help out a lot. If you get mad that I reset from autosaves, then fuck it, poop, I don't care. That's your problem, not mine. This just makes the video a lot more consistent to do. Playing games just a little bit more or less trash, because if the game cheeses me, I'm gonna cheese it right the fuck back. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. So Likings are gonna... So some Likings take hit stun most of the time, but if you're more conflict with shooting in the head, it'll be a lot easier to take them out. Obviously, this does not work on harder difficulties. Real survive... Hardcore and Village of Shadows prevents hit stun at all causes. So you can understand what I was talking about earlier. So once we basically grab all the bullets up in here, lock the door, and we're going to grab the shotgun and grab all these items as quickly as possible. We're going to hit off and beat the Likings to the punch to the door. And once we get to the door, we're going to have our angle of our handgun right here stand towards the column. So once the Likings pop up, we're just going to shoot them immediately in their face as they're... Well, not immediately in their face, just while they're, like, committed into animation when they're about to, like, break down the door. And by doing this, you'll just basically outright prevent them from actually knocking down the door. As long as you don't hear the sound where they're just breaking the door down sound off. The doors in this game have very little HP, so it's very easy for enemies to break down the doors. As a matter of fact, they 90% of the time, like, it'll take like one hit and the door will just come down. Be aware that glitches happen during a session on 30 FPS, so enemies will glitch through the door. Their attacks won't just glitch through the door, everything will just, like, they'll just come through the door glitchily before the door even breaks down. And it won't even break down, they'll just glitch through the door, like, see right there. He's not causing damage to the door, but in general, we could use this as an elimination to have this guy be stuck at the door for a little bit of a while so he can help waste some time and save us some bullets. He's wasting the time for all the enemies in a segment. And that just causes the one guy by the door to just crowd up by the door as well too. Like you see right here, we have to take out that guy immediately so we can stun that guy and go back to commission. This only lasts about 20 to 15 almost seconds.
You're kidding me.
The big guy is popping up. Not really gonna worry about him either. He can't come through the door. We just gotta keep balancing out his enemies as much as possible, fortunately as much as we can. Fortunately, that's the only thing we can do for the session for the next 5 minutes. Just barely can do anything good enough for it. Eventually, we need to turn around in order to end the session. But after that, we could loot out the whole session. We're scrap here. Scrap there. Shotgun shells. We need to grab every single item as we can.
Rose is here?
So we definitely need to take out crows as much as we can. We gotta stay far as we can back so they don't aggro. We need a lot of cash clear money because that actually is just outright gonna help us out. Once we get through here, we're just gonna hug the wall as much as we can here so we can avoid getting grabbed. Just hit straight to the door, nothing to worry about.
The fire's moving fast. Don't worry. And try not to breathe in the smoke.
I know. Thank you, Ethan.
I just don't get it. Who's there?
Supplies right up in here. So because we're doing a no opening boxes for ammo run, you don't really get any. You don't get so much cash like that at all, though. For resources. So mine rounds are pretty much going to be very have to be as much save as you possibly can. Deal with it. You have to do your best as much as you possibly can to save some mine rounds, but unfortunately we actually have that many don't have that many chances of survival with them anyway.
The man is of no real use to anyone else, and my daughters do so love entertaining foreigners. Furthermore, I can assure you if you trust.
Ah, Jesus Christ!
That's right. Run for your life. Very nice, Ethan.
Shit!
My word. You truly are as strong as they say. Oh, you didn't think I'd let you get away. Gotta keep Donna and Moreau entertained. So now it's time for the beautiful, blood-soaked grand finale. Nothing like fresh American ground beef.
Too close. Wait, do those freaks have Rose?
So basically those boxes are pretty much forced to be knocked down anyway. So because they're forced to be knocked down, we can't actually and still, in order to prove in the right, sorry my English, in order to prove everything right towards the run without using any of the resources from the boxes, I'm not going to count the boxes at all if they're broken, if the game breaks in. Because what kind of does matter is actually anyway, it's going to basically be at this point, is that if we pick up any item from the box, that's what counts. That's really what counts. In this particular playthrough, that's what counts. So there's not much you can do about it. Also, welcome to more screen tearing.
If it's just looking, window, I have something special today. Till next we meet.
must be here. You crazy bitches.
Right behind you will be a cup we'll pick up, or wine cup, whatever. To the left, there will be some scrap we can pick up. We're just gonna rearrange our inventory for the sniper rifle. Fortunately, just barely rearranged enough. I still pick up the DLC ammo because, yeah, and that eyeball too, we need to unlock that so we can free up inventory space. I pick up the DLC ammo anyway. Still, honestly, overall, though, still helpful, truthfully. But is it right? Not really. But honestly, I don't care. I didn't do too much researching after I made this video to even know that that was a DLC item. Not gonna remake the video after that. So the windows right there, those do count as boxes, because there's still items in there you could just pick up. So those wallets right there, those count as well too as boxes. I don't think it's gonna be probably worth it to count drawers, because drawers, you have random caches in there. Sometimes it has to be random, but honestly, whatever. The only thing I'm just gonna count is the boxes. Whatever.
Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time. This should be enough.
The only treasures we can sell is those items right there, but really the only upgrades we can do is kind of hardly nothing.
Thank you for your purchase.
We are just gonna only buy the mine rounds and buy the lockpick. Yeah, I decided to just buy that med spray a lot early.
You don't quite have
Can't even upgrade the shotgun, but unfortunately we're gonna need to upgrade that handgun, because this is actually gonna be like almost Village of Shadows almost. When you think about it,
Please come. Baguette?
we definitely don't have that much options to just upgrade that handgun if we want to get around these enemies consistently. I could have done an autosave, but I honestly prefer to save specifically because I actually don't want no bullshit to happen to me, because I don't really visit the save room until the end of the mansion. Well, the castle.
I haven't cut open. I know. Let me string you up, slice your jugular, and just watch. Take an alive, dead, which would you prefer? I can't hold back anymore.
Head straight to the basement. Pick up that scrap. shoot that golden thingy right there off the wall. Not sure you can use the knife to get these things to go back more farther, but whatever. So here's a improver, better strat in this video than there was in the last video. Here's a little faster strat. I could have just did it like a little bit more safer strat than just... Because knifing these guys would have been more consistent, but I actually did a strat because I got lazy. It's a better idea to just use safer strat. Because at least you get more ammo off of these enemies. These Salmonica. So we're going to trigger 3 of the Salmonica, and then we're going to go all the way up in here and lure them all in here, but we're going to close the door on some of them. Of course, sort of did not work out. So now we got to do some fancy footwork if that doesn't work out. Then we're going to hug the wall as much as we can here so we can avoid that attack. Shoot that one. Run up the stairs. We're good to go. Autosave time.
I can't believe Cassandra caused all this mess.
Gonna equip the handgun. We gotta watch this cutscene, unfortunately, because otherwise the first Bella sister will just immediately run straight towards us if we skip the cutscene. We would not have enough time to fucking fight her
Bullets cannot harm.
and shoot the window.
You stupid man thing! I won't forgive you. You
Just shoot a shotgun shell at her. Then after that, go on ahead and shoot the window so we can get more stun on her. Turn around, shoot her again, and of course she's just going to do that bullshit jump attack. Now we're just going to fucking fuck her up as much as we can here with the hit stun we can take advantages of. Fortunately, we just barely have enough time to even stun her. We have to wait for her to move kind of actually in order for her to take stun, though. That's actually the case. On standard, she takes stun a lot easier, but overall, you need to wait for her to move most of the time in order to get a little bit of stun. There were some handgun bullets on the table I actually forgot to pick up, but whatever. So in general, it is very helpful that stun works, but in general, the shitty attacks that are very super undodgeable once you encounter them and you can't even run away from them just outright makes enemies fucking tanky as fuck. It really only, especially on the harder difficulties, makes the game super unplayable. Fortunately, we have no choice to waste shotgun shells there than we can waste handgun bullets. Actually, personally, just dislike the Bella sisters. You could use the handgun, but, you know, once again, that's not enough hit stun. Just recommendation, just to keep using the shotgun.
Shall I give you the tour?
So here's a better strat that was shown in the other video. We're gonna run straight towards the save room to despawn Cassandra's bitch ass, and she'll just disappear forever. So the only thing we can grab out here is this herb, the cash right here on the bottom. Pick that up. Then after that, run up the ladder. Run up the stairs. Sorry, excuse me. To the left here, there will be some... That, we need that just so we can get either A, health, or A, more handgun bullets. I don't know. That thing is actually I really don't understand the mixing mechanics in this game so much, Wally. Yeah, there are more resources, but they're just not really... They kind of just defeat the purposes of what they originally were supposed to be. Some handgun bullets there.
What the hell?
Of course, the game just faded out. That's 30 FPS for you. We're gonna dodge around this one. Fortunately, we actually have no choice to, unless we're gonna want to waste some shotgun shells. Now we gotta get stupid lucky and getting around that guy, girl. Gonna go over here and take out this one. Sometimes this one just likes to have iframes when you shoot it. Only choice you have here is to continue on taking advantage of shooting it and hoping for the best it dies. Alright, so for no opening boxes for ammo, this is going to be very difficult because we can't just slash a lot. We have to use the pokey melee slash, because otherwise that box right there has a very high chance of breaking open, and it's easy for it to break even when you're crouching on the ground, so you have no choice to use the pokey mechanic with the knife. So quick knifing is gonna be not really worth it at that point here. Doing cheddar cheese is such a pain in the ass right here, so it's morphless as fuck. So I can't really tell you how we could do better with this. We just gotta lure this guy right over here. That's really it, as much as we can. Take advantage of the long range attacks. And continue on staying far the fuck away if you can from them as much as you can. Can't really run in front of them, but... Because it's like, who knows if the attack from another attack range. I don't know, they just do too many Dark Souls shit, so it's actually very scary to even think about what you could do next after that. Just because you on staying behind them is the safer option from death. Do his part. Touch the wall, aggro, ring around the rosy, boom boom. But however, for this area, it's going to be a little bit more easier. They de-aggro once they get around that last barrel right there, but when they're over here, we can cheddar cheese them, but we are going to block them first before we do that so we can get them within the box, and we're going to just start knifing. There's another trick where you could just like knife them as you're popping through the hole right there. That you normally like knife them when they're like on the jumping through another exit way to get to you on the ground right over there. You could easily like cheese them. Like if you go to the tire mark and despawn them, like do the ring around the rosy with them again, you can actually get 2 of them. It'll work. It's like another tip for no opening boxes for ammo. So once this guy gets up, just run to the tire mark and despawn him. Really. As long as you just keep repeating with this, it'll die very quickly. Instead of you just blocking its exit way. I think that's like a lot easier than that. Now we're done. This one does not have a tire mark. We're gonna just shoot it. Actually, you could just like ring around the rosy with this. Actually, now realizing it, there was a place where you could ring around a rosy with it. Save for more bullets. I mean, I still clear the playthrough, but it would have been actually helpful if I actually got more bullets after that. Because that session is really a briefly pain-in-the-ass session anyway.
Go ahead, do your worst.
So the session is actually piss easy. Here's how this goes. So we hide right here. Once she stops being a bitch, we're just going to let her lock herself into that animation, and that'll give us enough time to pick up our arm. I wish this was actually a cutscene so we can actually pick up the arm faster. But whatever, we're gonna just check where she's at basically real quick, and hopefully she doesn't run in a straight line and she sees us and she attacks. Because if she runs in a straight line, then she'll just absolutely fuck us over. Also, by getting her to attack here, you normally just cause her to be locked into animation where she's just not going to teleport in front of you. Pretty consistent, but you don't even need to do that. Regardless, at the end of the day, do another loop and it'll be safer. Piss easy.
Screw this castle.
I actually really don't recommend doing this strat. Safer thing is to do here is just to kill the Salmonica. Because as you can see here, it's just trying to get it to stop running, to get it to like run into a straighter line instead of like turning way too much. It's an absolute pain in the ass. So after we get done solving that puzzle is actually very stupid easy, so you don't actually have to worry so much. It's not like the puzzle, it's not like the, it's kind of familiar, like, it's not like the puzzle from Silent Hill 1, where you have to follow in numerals with the letters and lines, but in this game it's just, for the first Resident Evil game that does that, it's kind of actually just like randomly easy. Without no like skill base to learn how to play a piano. Anywho, bring around the Rosie of Queen Dimitrescu. Now we're just going to go on ahead, open this door. Try not to go in for this door until it's fully open, because otherwise Ethan, he's just gonna decelerate and stuff like that, and we can't have him doing that. Also, I kind of grab those bullets as much as I can before the fight actually does start. We gotta be very careful because the Bella sisters are very, very, very cheap when it comes to hitting us. This is a big room, but the point here is we need to stay in front of the area, because otherwise we don't, then she's just going to, you know, just do more stupid shit where she just blocks us from pulling up the lever, and it's pretty actually easy to completely take her out here.
It's so cold.
Not that bad. It's just a bullet economy that I guess that draws a point problem towards this.
Don't you love me? A dream. This is a dream. Everyone else was so happy.
She just likes to run back and forth. There's not much to her AI.
I don't want to die.
I'm sick of bugs.
Grab the statue here. Actually, now noticing it, I didn't actually manage to use use some more bullets. I didn't manage to save that many. Had to mix some bullets and stuff. So after this, we're gonna take this turn right out here. By doing this, Lady D or nobody will get in your way. This is pretty much 100% consistent, especially Cassandra, because she's never gonna get in your way, because they're gonna just have a meeting in the hallway with the mom and the sister. And we can just run straight to the store, basically. As long as we're fast enough, Lady D won't aggro, and Cassandra as well, too, won't aggro. So this fight is actually more consistent than it was in the last run. Unfortunately, that box right there has actually no choice to be broken. We actually have no choice to put the mind dart there. First things first, we're gonna, like usual, let Cassandra bust down the door and become an idiot and just run straight to the mine. Then after that, we're just going to go ahead and equip the Pythons and let her get fucking destroyed by one of them. Make sure she takes full % damage. Then after that, we're gonna put that mind dart there, pop with a shotgun shell, and she'll just commit suicide. That easy. I, pretty much at that point right there, just, the whole time, I'm just setting traps after traps to take out Cassandra. Because the more trappy you are with her, the more likely she's just gonna commit suicide most of the time. The control of this is most likely control.
Crazy witch.
Fortunately, we still are not going to pick up those handgun bullets that are in that box, but whatever. The game kind of actually forces you, unfortunately, to break that. Because you can't really continue on with the fight, regardless. Check where Lady D is. She's just going to be directly in the way like usual. Just try not to get close. She won't aggro. If you play it nilly-nilly, she's gonna aggro and you're gonna get fucked. Grab the herb, go up the ladder. So now that we got this sniper rifle, we're gonna take out this Salmonica. One headshot will be enough to finish the HP down. Now we are going to just keep proceeding to run as fast as we possibly can. And lure these guys up and do the exact same strat we did in the last run. So hopefully you unlock that door from earlier, because if you didn't, then you're going to be fucked on the way over here. We definitely want that door to be unlocked. We definitely do not want to have it be missed and fucked. Right now I'm just like quickly deciding on what would be the right mask, but we actually should go over here first, because we need to get the shotgun shells out of this dresser and drawer over here. Wait for Lady D to get in the room. Bring her on to Rosie. Go back outside. Kind of can finish putting all the death masks in. Alright, so coming through here, we're going to go ahead and take out this liking out basically real quick. I mean, Simonica. Or Morika, whatever this fucker is called. I was kept forgetting these guys' name. We got to take them out because that one's going to get directly in our way on the way back. Hopefully I remember to pick up those handgun bullets. I don't know, sometimes these guys' names sound too familiar, and which makes it complicated to remember the name. We're going to equip the shotgun here. And shoot that one. Pop off a shell on these two. Hopefully we get around the second one without him crowding in death. Then after that, we'll just go ahead and use cheddar cheese. Get cheddar cheese ready up. Cheddar cheese is going to be a little bit difficult, because we don't want to go too downstairs, but whatever. Some people might be wondering, I'm doing a little trick here with the knife and shit. You're probably wondering why I'm knifing enemies pretty fast. That's called quick knifing. Quick knifing can just be doable if you just keep pressing L1 after you get done with the first knife slash. We're only going to grab the Copython, and that's really about it. We only grab the Copython for this session, that's about it. Really, you only need the Copython, because that's the real treasure, because otherwise, the eyeball is not useful, it's not even useless, it's pretty useless, and second, really, you just don't really gain anything after grabbing that treasure for the eyeball. Because you're really going to be... There's another box in one of the rooms that you have to use a Copython to knock down the wall. It's really not worth it. For the no opening boxes for ammo economy. Also, there's another guy over there. We're not even going to bother shooting or knifing that one. We could have gotten more treasure, but I actually prefer to not to. Just checking if there was any boxes that needed to be destroyed. I mean, not needed to be destroyed. Or should have made sure they're not destroyed.
You will learn what it means to insult House
Whatever.
Dimitrescu.
Just make sure all the boxes are not broken. So after this bitch moves out the fucking way, we're just going to finish all the death masks up. Now I gotta keep ringing around a Rosie over and over again until she decides to cooperate with us a little bit. As we kind of decide a little bit here. Oh yeah, this was the video where I actually, on accident, forgot to get a second, third, fourth death mask. Of course, I had to run all the way back, but that's okay. We can make a little blunder, but she won't get. She never is seenable on the roof anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Just means more backtracking at that point. So unfortunately, just gotta go back. Probably makes sense why this video ended up being 4 hours long.
Okay, I should be able to get out with these.
No place left to run!
Welcome, welcome. You're sure to find something new. I await your patronage. Well then, feel free to peruse.
So we're gonna go ahead and sell everything of the treasure we found up to this point,
Ah!
except the lockpick. Get the book bag. Get the extra ammo. DLC extra ammo. Buy some, I guess, some ammo from the store.
Looking forward to
Also
testing
gonna
it
upload that clip right there to handgun. I guess to just make things a little bit more annoying, I guess, whatever.
out. What? Ah, it's fine. All finished. Till next we meet.
We get the save here. I don't know why, but I didn't really... I checked all my save files a lot, and for some weird reason for the handgun, the Mr. Raccoon was never downloaded for me. I don't know why. That's pretty weird. But I'm not going to stress over it. Doesn't deny the fact that I installed the game immediately. But anyway. So we're going to start off with the fight is make sure you buy the extended mag. Because after we bought the extended mag, we're just going to reload that after we fold that clip into the first Dimitrescu fight here into her white eye. So we're going to stand very far right over here by the stairs. Just try to stay in a position where you're like blocking her down the stairs. Then after that, we're just going to start shooting her in the white head. You don't actually have to do that. That's not actually needed so much, but in order for this to be consistent a lot more, we need to shoot her in the white head, because otherwise we don't. We're just going to spend money, spend more ammo for no reason at that point. Not going to be barely enough. So after basically we get done shooting her a lot more, we're gonna have to be aware to equip the sniper rifle when she flies into the sky. For console players, of course, you know, shooting her in the white head is very hard with the sniper rifle when she's in the sky. At that point, I don't recommend just relying on it too much. Just go into the caves basically once her bees spawn. It's not even worth it to be that much aware basically on it. Don't try to keep trying to shoot hits into her, because it's not going to be enough doable things for her. There's just not much you can do on console with controller in general when it comes to shooting her. Especially if like your DA causes you to do less damage. How much barely do anyway. Check where she's at. When she flies like this, there's a high chance she's gonna get ready to do a shitty Dark Souls of mover attack where she just flies in the sky, like she's just ready to just like hit you. Like she flies around the area to hit you, but she only does it in one direction though. So I run around the building just to avoid that. And I gotta be aware we're just gonna pop up through. Once she pops up around here, we're just going to apparently follow up with a shotgun shell. Brilliant.
I'm going to enjoy bathing in your entrails.
Flies back into the sky like this. You know, you could get like 2 more damage onto her before she actually originally starts like doing that charge attack shit. It's actually recommended for me to do that. I don't know. This game, after so many times of being trolled by this game and its bullshit enemy attacks, I mean, I'm still taking notes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna like take a lot of notes through how many things I can learn from this game and like learn from games, development, designs, if I ever become a developer in the future. Learn from tips from this game on improvements I can make from being a better developer, probably. Alright, so when this cutscene pops up and she says not enough blood, basically that means we're into the last phase. It's not really recommended to shoot her basically right here. You could do some damage, but You know, overall, you don't do so much. It's not even needed. It's not really worth it. It's enough for me to hurry up. Gonna equip the shotgun. She's gonna be very baity here, so be aware about it. If I do like 3 shots or something like that or so on her, she'll take stun a little bit. Get back up to this side. Once you like see the red in the skin, basically, kind of actually, I think that's when you see like, I think that's kind of probably when you can notice that she's gonna start charging. But she's very trolly, honestly. It's not much you could do about it. So barely have enough bullets. That's it for the boss. She's dead.
You're the one who's cursed. Looks like I'm getting out of this place. Rose.
Hear our voice together as one in reverence. We call on...
Is this?
Nothing to explain about that session whatsoever.
There you are. I had a feeling. Shall I choose something for you? Thank you for your purchase. Good day then.
Gonna use that lockpick there first. That's the first being thing we definitely need to unlock after we get out at the Queen Demetress castle. We're gonna shoot this. If you don't, then obviously later on you're gonna have a problem. Both problems. Not really sure how I actually managed to see that through to get that bird. 4 of those birds. But whatever, fuck it. So here's sort of a better strat for the Salmon Ica. We just go on ahead and lure one of them out first, which is the one that's going to spawn in front of us on the map. See that guy? We're just going to back up, run all the way over here, and then just shoot that whole bag right there, which causes hit stun on towards them. Just follow up with a shotgun shell, and then handgun bullets. Fortunately, sometimes that doesn't always work out as we kind of actually want, but we just stand our ground the whole time and just keep shooting it. Which is the case. As long as you're 1, we're good to go. Now all we have to do is take out 1 more and then we're good to go. Once 1 gets aggro, sometimes more get aggroed as well too. It's not enough balancing you gotta do with them. You gotta kind of lure them. Try to see if you can group them up together a little bit. Just barely enough. Yeah, I got nervous, so things didn't went as exactly as was planned. So I went to reset their AIs. God, this game looks fucking ugly. The aggro. Now we're just going to get that one to turn around. Well, we're going to kind of probably have to wait for the others to first. Since stay aggro anyway, no matter what. To proceed on with the area and grab all the items, we just gotta be quick on our feet and know what we're doing as we're picking up things. Pick up the mag rounds when we're out. First we gotta take out this pick first, actually. Took this opportunity to arrange the inventory and just shot the pig. I never really check what's in that wheel there once I come into this area. All I just do is just come here with the Salmon Ica here, and that's about it. Like, after I get, like, the barrel, I can, like, come back here next time if I ever remember to come back here. Probably, like, useless bullshit in there. Maybe, like, hopefully there could be shotgun shells in there, because we definitely need those. But whatever, still clear to play through. Just gonna make a move on it and just leave. Now that we're done. When you're making this solution, putting the solution to this puzzle in, try not to look outside, because if you do, then a Viking will spawn. And we absolutely do not need that to happen on towards us. So once we get over here, we're going to put the crank in, and we're just going to fucking leave. There's no absolute point of staying here until all these guys are leaving and despawning completely. Safer idea to just run the fuck away. Then run back. I pop off a shotgun shell on that one just so I can get to this room safely. Now we can take care of these guys. Or really, just these guys. But no Viking.
Damn it. Better see the Duke again.
What?
So after this, there's low risk for the next segment coming up here. For the castle segment. I mean, well, you know what segment this is, actually. I don't think I need to explain. Just a stupid doll session. The only risk I actually need to make a save is really just killing the bird here. Because once this bird falls, crow flies away. We will never ever be able to kill it again until we save before it. Crows aggro very fastly, though. Can't believe it. The range is super high for them to aggro.
Ethan.
What?
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
Rose feels different. Ethan, you have to fix her.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose. I don't want to be alone.
This can't be real. Am I losing it? What's going on?
Yeah, really, you can get the point when I'm saying about how boring this session is and how low risk it is. It's easy, but it just takes a fucking long time. And even when you skip cutscenes, it's still fucking long. Somehow it makes 40 minutes of a video long. I don't know, this session is just fucking dumb. It takes awfully a long time to complete. Not scary. Just boring. Not even scary at first.
I've been waiting for so long. I'd make a much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What? Wait, where's my gun? Why is this here?
Try and find me.
So for Gabby Yaga, what we need to do here in order to defeat her is that we pretty much have to just run around the house and just pick her up, basically, and find her. That's really it. But here's the thing, is that she likes to be randomized, and she's teleporting in different positions. So what we want is a pattern for her. We need to have her in the living room, because if she's not in the living room, then we'll just reset, because if we do not, then sometimes, for some unknown reason, I don't know if this is just 30 FPS. Highly doubt it's not, because every time I look through almost everywhere around the house on the second phase, she's just never anywhere, honestly. But for the third phase, she's normally around the next to the like elevator or by the door and stuff like that. But the second phase, I don't know. I think she just glitches off the map at that point. I don't know. There's like a random weird tells for something like that. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. It's confusing. Basically, she just doesn't really appear anywhere, but just in the living room. That's about it. On the second phase, it's pretty bullshit. But overall, resetting is just gonna help out regardless. I can see that session being much more of a terrible time in 80% run than it is for a walkthrough. For no damage or no deaths, but whatever. The session's easy. Now we can get off of this fucking boring ass session in this house and get out of here for once and for all.
That makes two.
Make sure we grab Gabby Yaga. Or Miss Angie. I think that's what she's called. Miss Angie, Gabby Yaga, whatever. Just pick her up and leave. And now returning back here, we can go on ahead and just grab the wheel. I actually should have grabbed the wheel a long time ago, actually, but sometimes I forget so easily. Be super safe when you get over here, because there is these guys, these Morika. These guys are just piece of shits, and I fucking don't recommend messing around while you're coming out here, basically, and stuff. Of course, you know, as we attempt to run over there, that Morika decided to head us off immediately. Pretty easy to just, like, continue on looping as much as you can until they fuck off. But after that, we'll just go all the way back to the house of Miss Angie.
Find some quality ingredients and bring
But first things first, we're gonna go ahead and sell some treasure real quick. I don't think you need to sell all these treasures, honestly. Probably don't even need all these treasures on standard, if I'm being honest here.
Ah, Miss
Actually, I
Angie.
was debating a lot to sell health in this playthrough for the fact that
Very popular, you know.
health is just gonna probably be useful at this point to sell. Grab the sniper rifle, buy the mid-1911 upgrade. Kind of almost forgot at first to sell these guns. But really, we're just gonna get rid of the bullets first, actually. For the last handgun. We already got rid of the bullets for the shotgun, so we're pretty much almost done. Go ahead and equip the mid-1911. Equip the newer shotgun instead of the old school shotgun. Grab the ball. Connect. Then we'll go on ahead and hit down here to fight the well, not fight, just go ahead and dodge around the big guy with the Moonstar mullet weapon in his hand and shit. These guys are pretty easy to dodge because as long as you get ready for their wind-up attack, and when they start winding up and start attacking, you can actually go on ahead and move to the other side of where they're going to. As long as you don't get too close, they'll just miss. They won't even bother getting you at that point. They're just pretty slow, but they pivot when they jump, so be aware. From closer range sometimes. It's pretty random, but it's easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Even though I did mention that this is a no opening box for ammo run, I still went on ahead and used a submachine gun. I already have a link to the video in the comment section below where you can do the strategy here with the knife. I just did it like this because I actually just don't like waiting to use slower strats
Yeah.
with this game. Not worth my time, not worth my energy, so I decided to use a submachine gun because fuck it. Not forgiving, but whatever. I actually just want to get this stupid session done already.
Do take care selecting your weapons. Do let me know if you find anything else of value.
We will get ready for the next segment here for Moreau. There's little low risk for the segment. So, really, we're just going to be shooting things in order to get barriers down, but we're just going to back up, lay into him, and he's going to die. Really, I only make this segment anyway, truthfully, is just to make sure I grab the locker launcher. Which I totally almost did. Can't believe it. Sometimes I get too carried away to the point I forget the locker launcher, and we definitely need it for the Moreau fight. We need his flashbangs as much as we can route out.
Damn freak! How do I get out of here? that? What am I supposed to do? He said the exit's on the water.
Aha! Aha!
Seriously? I'm not looking to fish food. Stinks.
A little preparation for the session and concentration. This will be easy. To not reset at all. So here's what I recommend doing first. You're gonna see how I fail this and mess it up, but as I recommend doing here for a better strategy, press the white thing and then press the orange thing and press the blue thing on the way out, and don't press the blue thing right behind you on the way out of that part. Because as you can see here, I wasted time with the orange button and I didn't have enough time to reset. Only press that orange button right there. Do not do what I did, basically. Luckily, I did not take a death. So basically, press the orange button, press the white button, and the orange button, that's about it. And just press that blue button right there on the way out, but don't press the one button behind you. I did it, but really, the recommendation is just to make sure as your preparation is good enough for it. Because like, you just press your orange button, you're going to be fine and safe. You don't have to worry about the blue button. As long as you beat it to the punch, you're good. I'm the best! But yeah, if you're a console player, you're gonna have a little bad time doing that. Your camera angle is not gonna be turned fast as you possibly want it to be, to do it, so doing it like that is just gonna make things that much easier. Pretty much. And plus, it's free and Fanny Danny too. Just nothing to worry about it. You're good to go.
Caught myself a big one. Need to get out of here. Okay. Got it.
Shall I choose something for you?
So this segment is really just a dummy segment, because I'm going to be using the autosave to start the fight. Gotta buy as many of my rounds. Gotta get the flashbang rack. Get rid of that submachine gun. We will not need that no more. Then just get everything, so much ammo, because we are not going to be balanced out as much as we possibly can.
I can see why you'd be interested in that.
Gotta get as many of my rounds, many
You'll be
items as
slaughtering
we can. That shotgun rack, I actually sometimes forget to re-rack that onto the shotgun sometimes, every time I buy it,
Prepare a good meal. I will reward you handsomely.
each and any time.
This simple modification.
You gotta upgrade the sniper rifle 3 times. Might as well, while you're at it, and get some more ammo economy with the handgun here.
One moment.
And with the shotgun, might as well.
Thank you for your patronage.
Well, not really, yet. In case we run out of 0. Yeah, I bought some ammo capacity. Whatever. Doing that is actually going to help out some of the times if we're running very, very low, which we do run super low in this run. Just rounding out 4 flashbangs, just in case. But after that, we'll be able to start this fight. There's just a box over there. All we need to get is 0 treasure as a standard mag. And we can start the fight with an autosave. Fortunately, actually, I did not do the fight with autosave, but whatever. I guess I noticed that I didn't put up the upgrades to the sniper rifle. We're gonna try not to pass around the blue shotgun shells on the ground, or try not to get close to the trash can too much, because if we do, or trash bag, if we do, then Morrow's gonna spawn early, and we don't want that to happen yet. So we'll put 5 mine darts right there, equip the lock launcher, just keep blasting 2 rounds at him, and once he gets ready to throw up, you can just cancel him out of the attack when he throws up and stuff. I actually could have took advantage of that in the fight, basically not realizing it, but still cleared it anyway without any problems going on. Just be aware that after another sniper rifle round, and then another couple handgun bullets, and the mine darts blows him up, he'll pretty much be ready to go up into the wheeling. Once he says, pay attention to the line, once he says, I have been saving this one, or basically the line that I notice he says more often is, you're the reason why mother doesn't love me even, is pretty much the reason where he's going to get ready to start going on the roof. Or sometimes it's random and he won't. It's sometimes random if he's going to say it or not. We're going to equip the flashbangs as we're onto the ground. Shoot that barrel right over there. Shoot those traps just to get them out of the way. He could do either one, throw up here, or just basically go ahead and go straight towards us, just charge at us. If he does that, we need to equip the flashbang, because the flashbang is there to save your ass, basically, when he does that. Moreau charges at you quite often during this fight, so you can't really do anything about it so much. There's more instances when he'll charge at you, specifically when he says, I'm not stupid. And even when he says, I'm not stupid, after he gets done charging at you and using a flashbang, he'll sometimes charge at you again anyway. You could tell from the audio that he was popping up so he could throw up on me, but really, in general, I'm trying to get ready to see if he's gonna do a charge up attack, or just basically we could just get him clipped through the glitch here. You gotta bait out attack in order to do that. He doesn't break boxes, which is good, by the way, right? So once we get him through here, we're just going to keep baiting out attacks and just keep causing damage towards him. The more we do that, the more likely he will kind of be stuck in this trap right here, unless he froze up. If you see a dialogue popping on the screen, he's probably going to get ready to throw up, so it's best to back off on that. It's your debatable choice, because sometimes even if he does not have dialogue, he's just going to throw up. Second you see a text title, just fucking run, but don't run too far. Of course, he'll just get unstuck in the trap and start charging at you with that bullshit "I'm not stupid" attack. That throw up sometimes does a clip through the side of the wall right there, as you can see. So we gotta be immediately careful. Somehow he honestly got unstuck out of the trap, but he said "I'm not stupid." What happens here is we're just going to quickly use the flashbang on him. Fuck that shit. I had to back up as much as I can because I did not want him to do anything dumb here. Doing the stupid charge again. It's not even gonna wait. We're just gonna blast another flashbang at him and then follow up with more handgun bullets. You can use more explosive grenades if you want here, but I actually recommend saving some for later. For the fights later on. Trying to get him to come over here, basically. Just kind of trying to see if we can mag dump him a little bit more before we let him go back onto the roof or something. Then after that, we're just going to follow up some more shotgun shells. We can't destroy any barrels in this fight, by the way. If we destroy some barrels in this fight and the place, like, a fire starts popping through everywhere, then the boxes right here will just be destroyed. You can't even use mine darts too much in this fight, and you also can't even barely use co-pythons. It's not like we even have a choice anyway to use co-pythons because we need to save that for the final boss. Actually, no, we just gotta save for some Vikings later. That's really only co-pythons can do the most. So he's going back onto the roof. What is he gonna do? Is just gonna throw up. It's not even announcing it, as you see. Don't recommend shooting him at all. But we are gonna take out that trap door right there. This is gonna take a chunk of 5 minutes, by the way. Just gonna route out some more flashbangs. But do you see how much ammo this takes, bro? He's probably taken like so much damage to this point. This should have just like probably been over by now, but gotta follow up with more handgun bullets then. Who knows if he does a long throw-up attack or long range throw-up attack or a close range throw-up attack and it's just shorter. That's it for the fight. We're done.
He was in life. Disgusting.
We can grab some other items and supplies off of this fight. Probably check if boxes were broken. No boxes were broken so far over here.
The exit's up ahead.
Listen to me right now. What you see going on in this video right here, at this part of the video, do as I say, not as I do. Kill all those enemies right now, because if you do not kill them now, then they're gonna fucking fuck with you when you're getting out of this fucking area, right, by the way. Eliminate those fucking asshole enemies. They'll fucking get in the way. Somehow this fucker just did not die, but whatever. We will have no choice at this point to eliminate them on the way out. As you can see, my shocking frustration, dumbass pass change should have just fucking eliminated them, but of course I did not. I ran all the way back in here because the monster aggro, and I had to wait for him to de-aggro. Luckily he de-aggro's here if you mess up. But he normally spawns in on the left or the right. We kind of actually prefer him to spawn in by those houses right there. I mean, well, spawn in... Well, really just spawn in by the houses right there, really. Well, before he gets to the house. I'm just, like, waiting for him to come back. He never goes behind this house door, so we're free to go. Once we see him turning that way, we're just going to make a run for it. He's kind of actually giving us a bad pattern here, but if we are lucky enough, as he's taking a while to turn around, we could just make a run for it. We're good to go. If you made that mistake, this is how you can recover from it. So, really we're trying to collect all the ammo as we can. You could try to kill all those big enemies that I refused to kill earlier. The enemies that had the Morning Stars and stuff like that. But, honestly, if you're gonna do it on New Game Plus. I won't recommend doing it on just any difficulty except standard. Probably standard might be the best, but you're gonna lose all your ammo. Just be aware about that. And also, just do it on New Game Plus because it's just absolutely consistent to do it on there. But I wouldn't recommend doing it on the opening boxes for Ammo Run. There's hardly any ammo that you could just try to spare, so it wouldn't be references. The references for it wouldn't be worth the energy to take out the enemies because most of the time you're just going to have a bad time trying to kill enemies consistently without losing all your resources to complete it. It's just not enough the ammo that you could just straight up spend. Not really worth it to get all that money safely, and that money is just useless in this game at this point. We've gotten almost everything. There's no point of it. We're just grabbing treasure as we can and go. Once we jump down here, all the doors will just go back up and we won't be able to go back up forever till the next game. So we could just leave altogether and we won't have to come back ever again. Nothing to that room. What's the fuck, never. We're not even gonna bother trying to fight that guy. Once again, not worth it. Not enough ammo. Pretty useless. Pretty dangerous. Quite scariest. Because there's some that can come in that area and crowd up on you as you're fighting that guy. We got Lycans out here. We're going to just outright... Well, of course, I fucked it up, but we're going to outright go ahead and take these guys out by simply just waiting for them to run back. Actually, you could just shoot that barrel as they're running back, because they're just going to be instantly blown up by it. But we're going to wait for them to come back. Just going to aggro them. Barrel. Of course, enemies crowding. We're just going to run back. They're going to turn around. Should have been repaired for that immediately. Gonna equip the shotgun here. Or sniper rifle. Easy to just take this guy out with the sniper rifle. And that guy too. It's really unfortunate that Lycans don't take any hits done when they get shot by the sniper rifle. Because that's one gun that should have had hit stun based. But no, once again, still more tanky. Making a save here. The more likely we save here, the more likely we won't be frustrated for the next segment. Because we have a lot of bullshit on our hands for the next segment. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen here. Pay attention. When we get all the way over here and we trigger past those bodies, we're gonna try to snipe these Lycans popping through in. Be aware you're gonna miss some shots, but overall, try not to miss any shots at all. That is the important part. We gotta take out 3 Lycans right here. They are pretty much all aggroed. One of them are just moving slow. At this point of range, when this Lycan right here decides to be a jerk, we're just gonna equip the shotgun. Balance him out a little bit more just to back him up as much as we possibly can at that range. And then we're just going to go on ahead and equip the sniper rifle again to snipe this guy. And after that, we're just going to snipe this guy right here. Then snipe that guy. Then right over here, we gotta get ready to eliminate this next guy coming up right here. We can't really miss the decap. We actually really do not need to be missing decaps at this point right here. Because otherwise, the other guy with the arrow, motherfucker, he's just going to hit us. And it's just going to be that much more of a problem. We won't be able to take them out. But the arrow motherfucker right here, sometimes he doesn't aggro on us and sometimes he does. But overall, pay attention to when he makes the rah sound. When he makes the rah sound, basically, that's when he's blasting arrows at you. You gotta take advantage of that range and cheese him right back when you pay attention to the audio. When he rah and blasts the arrow, just fucking pop around and shoot him again because he won't have enough time to reload his arrow. We're gonna reload 3 shotgun shells and we can't miss any of these decaps right here with these enemies. Just make sure it's free for us at that point because they're just locked into that animation when they're throwing their items away. But not for a long time. Now we're gonna put mine rounds right over here so we can trap some of the Light Kings popping up. We definitely need mine rounds for the session because this is the important part. Mine rounds are going to outright just fucking stun the fuck out of these guys. Well, really just eliminate them immediately. For some reason, I didn't use the mine rounds yet, I guess. WTF. I don't know, some instances you have time to go for it, and some instances you don't. Whatever. Put the mine rounds here, and then we're gonna put the other mine rounds here. Sometimes that other mine round goes off a lot early. I was hoping that it would not. But overall, the other guy that tries to jump up here as we're in the middle of doing that, we're just gonna shoot that. It's very difficult to explain what's going on here. We just gotta make sure those mine rounds trap those motherfuckers so they don't interrupt us and hit us in the animation and probably lock us into a trash Dark Souls attack as we're trying to pull the lever and stuff like that. We definitely do not need to be getting spam attack there, so we gotta put those mine rounds here. Or you can use co-pythons, but recommendation is just to use the mine rounds, because the mine rounds make better traps, and you gotta make it perfect, and the setup will be stunned by it. I recommend just putting down a lot of mine rounds as much as possible, basically. Truthfully. So if we pack back through here, there will be more Light Kings popping up on us. If you killed a lot of Light Kings from the last segment, by the way, you will pretty much be able to run freely through this area without no problem, but sometimes that does not actually always happen. So we're going to do our best to snipe some of these Light Kings as much as possible with the sniper rifle. Or follow up with a shotgun shell. Whatever, which that works. Close, they're getting close. Use sniper rifle. Use the shotgun or the handgun to back them the fuck up. Decapitate these guys. Decapitate every guy that's coming towards us at this point. There's no regrets. Then after that, trying to check if there's any Light Kings glitching through the ground. It's kind of hard to see right here from the graphics, but the Light Kings here for this session, by the way, they love, and I mean love, to clip through the ground. These guys are very cheap to the point they'll just clip through the ground just to run straight towards you and hit you with an undodgeable grab attack that just clips through everywhere and just straight up is trash, honestly. This game is fucking broken as fuck, honestly. There's a lot of things you need to pay attention to when it comes to the glitches in this stupid session of the game. So be aware that you'll be seeing a lot of Light Kings clipping through the ground and stuff. And this specifically happens on all versions of the game. It does not matter to console versions. It's just the developers not fixing their fucking game. That's really it. Nothing to do with your frame, my dude. Gonna reload 4 shotgun shells. And then after that, have the explosive grenades equipped. Have the shotgun shells. We gotta have 4 shotgun shells reloaded.
Must be, they're dead.
And here's how this is gonna go. Gotta grab the shotgun shells and all those items right there, and then after that we're gonna run all the way over here, and we're just gonna let these guys pop up, and we're gonna use the barrel for a get out of jail card excuse to get rid of these guys. We're gonna pop a shotgun shell on that one on the steps. Can't miss none of our shots here. None of our shots can be missed. We can't let them be missed. They have to register perfectly, and they gotta make sure they are being perfectly registered at the right time. But after that, go on ahead and when you see an enemy getting ready to run up the stairs, or you see an enemy getting ready to try to block the barrel, be aware to immediately as you see it, fucking shoot the barrel. Immediately, the second they try to block the barrel so you don't shoot it. I don't care if there's not many groups of them, just shoot the barrel, it's worth it. Now we're just using some explosive grenades. Of course, at this point, the shotgun's just going to be a better answer at this point. So pay attention. When you see that the liking with the fuzzy hair popping up, the liking with the fuzzy hair that pops up first is the liking you need to pay attention to first, and the liking with the bald hair you need to pay attention to too. Once you see both of those guys popping in, wait for them to hurry up and get off the ladder, and then pop through there. Basically, it's randomized what time they'll pop up, but be aware that that's your free go to make a run for it. There's no liking that's going to block your way at that point. Once we get over here, we're going to throw that co-python, and then after that, just run past these guys at that point. Pretty easy. Nothing, no excuses that way. Just make a run for it at that point after you stun them. The co-python's just useful here. No lock around your rounds, just everything that's just co-python. It's just useful here. Or you can just use 3 co-pythons to eliminate them. But be aware that there might be a liking right behind you. That's kind of randomized. But pretty easy in general. So, here's how we're going to start this fight. We're going to try not to miss any of our shots. We got to make sure the sniper rifle is upgraded to 3% of power. We cannot miss any of our shots at all. We're going to go for straight up headshots and DPS. The boss is going to scream, but he's not going to spawn any likings first. When he screams for the second time, that is basically when he'll start spawning in likings, or when he starts using his Moaning Star grapple, whatever thing that is, to just, like, you know, move around and throw everything around and stuff, you know, do some weird attacks and shit. That's basically when he'll just be spawning likings. When he takes stun right there with the Magnum, that's basically a free count that he's gonna die. Pretty easy.
Eat shit.
Nothing to worry about.
It's my greatest pleasure to see you return alive.
What? What's going on?
What's going on?
Don't worry about the kid, Ethan. It'll be fine. Ha! Just get your ass across the bridge. Ah! Ethan Winters. Welcome. I didn't think you'd make it past Daughter Moreau, but I suppose you survived worse back in America, hmm? I like you. I'd like to speak to you about Rose and Miranda. Oh, come on in. Don't worry. It's not a trap.
What are you planning? Shit! A dead end. Damn it! What was that thing? place is messed up. I've got to get upstairs.
Naturally. Thank you for your patronage. Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time. This is Lord Moreau's? I suppose it's what they call the beauty of the grotesque. An interesting selection. Please come again.
I'm actually going to go on ahead and get some more ammo by going ahead and take out these guys.
Naturally. What? Ah, it's fine. All finished. This simple modification can be done in just a moment. This is all an investment, even. Ah, if only you had the funds. Please.
just doing the best as we can to arrange the inventory as much as possible for the next segment. We're not going to be picking up like that many things, but really we just might as well have us repaired out as much as possible, because you don't know what you're going to pick up and grab. It's going to be needable. You can actually do like a knife cheddar cheese here with these guys, but sometimes I actually prefer to just kill them actually, because fuck it. You could just sit by the steps and like you pay attention to when they like de-aggro. You could just go on and knife them to death. Basically, it's pretty much a better option to save ammo, honestly, over that way.
Seems useful.
Alright, so here's the catch. Once we get over here, we are going to basically just trap half of the Morarika pretty much as we can. I'm taking a while just to preparation myself up as much as I can, because sometimes it's very difficult to time out when are the best time to just make a run for it through here. But we'd rather wait first, because we gotta aggro this one. Get to aggro the first one right over there first, so we can go on ahead and get that one out of the way, basically, because he is more likely to get directly in your way, but of course he's just like running away and shit. Like a piece of shit pussy, but of course he popped back. Just gotta shoot him once in order to get him to get fucked over by the trap. We have to shoot them as they're running into the straight line to get hit by the thing, because if that happens, as you can see there, I shot him and it just causes the AI to just do random things just so I can end up getting hit. So basically, if you just cause, like, because you know every button input in this game causes a random reaction, and because it causes a random reaction, it ends up causing the enemy to think in a way where they're trying to just manipulate your button inputs. That's really it. And doing it like that causes the AI to just be fucking idiots most of the time and just end up getting themselves killed. Like, see, like this. That worked. But shoot him once, really. If we have leftover handgun bullets, we could use them to knock down these traps. Final traps right here. This one somehow popped past the trap that was supposed to originally get hit by. But that's perfectly just fine because they both just got eliminated. We're good to go. So here's the catch for taking out these guys. I wait for them to pretty much make a sound as I back up and try to bait the attack in, just so and cause them to attack me and shit. Like you can see here, as I hear the sound, they're not going to attack me immediately, but once you hear the sound activating in, that's basically when they're going to start attacking you. And basically at that point in the range, I have enough high capacity just to turn around immediately as they're locking themselves into attacking animation just to hit them again. Pretty easy that way to get rid of them. You just gotta keep baiting out attacks and then after that turning around to shoot him again. That's it. That's all you have to do.
Such a disappointment. I thought we could join forces against that bitch Miranda. Truly disappointed. She took us to be her children. She locked us away in the village. Decades of being forced to serve her. Can you understand that humiliation? are the fruits of my power.
I got bored here and decided to be a pervert.
That's the way of the world. You should have never refused me, Ethan.
What a freak.
Yeah, we were so debatable at this point with ammo, but we're still all good for the mount that we had to balance out for the next half hour. It's still gonna be a pain in the ass to take out these guys. Yeah, because sometimes shots, like, go to the head, just barely even takes out the enemy. Because, you know, this game has such great, amazing... Yeah, like, look at that. That's... Sniper rifle is upgraded to, like, I don't know, 3%, and... You know, you can see right here, it has fucking amazing... This game has such fucking amazing... damage output design. How perfect. This is being played on fucking standard. I don't want to hear shit. I'm actually going to go ahead and pick up those shotgun shells, because those right there are definitely useful. Now for the third, these guys, this is how things have to go. Once we get out here, we're not going to bother at all in the slightest to mess around with this guy. We have to bait out some attacks just so we can get him to... We have to bait out, like, I don't know, 2 attacks or so, just so we can like, I don't know, sort of cause him to cooperate with some of the strats here coming up. Like, yeah, you can see there as he refuses to take stun for a long time if you don't bait out an attack from him, like 2 attacks or something like that or so. And it just ruins the ammo economy that you can. Recommendation, no matter what, is just to take them out, because they're just an enemy, just to cause problems for the character player. Don't even bother, like, not dodging those things, those guys. Those guys are just really tedious to deal with. Because every time they're in the area, you're forced to go back to it. Fortunately, we ran out of flashbangs. I was pretty nervous up to this point that we weren't going to have any helpful items for the second boss. I mean, the third, fifth, whatever boss this is. I don't actually know. I don't ever keep track of how many bosses we had to fight in this game. But we gotta route out so many flashbangs as much as we can up to this point in the game. Well, we should have been done it after the Moreau fight.
Got a long way to go.
Miranda thinks we're nothing but children. Oh, she doesn't care for us? No. She's long lost all humanity. Destroy her.
I don't give a shit about your family drama. Another one? That was close.
Soon, she'll start her ceremony with your rose. If that happens, it's all over. For your kid. And for the whole village. But don't worry. I'll stop it. I'll use Rose to kill Miranda. Poor Papa. You're the only one who doesn't see your kid's power.
Take Rose? I'd like to see you try.
Ah, yes, yes. And buy it I will. This simple modification can be done in just a moment. Delighted to. Good day then.
It's dark.
So what I'm doing here is I'm shooting up all of their VR headsets. By shooting up all their VR headsets, we'll be able to, you know, just get that out of the way immediately before we actually attempt to attack them, because they're just gonna be dicks as we're going out this door. Once the door finally opens up, we're just going to kind of back up, but first follow up with some shotgun shells. Just barely enough stun. There's just hardly any piercing properties in this game, of course, to even get stunned as much as we can. At this point, we're just going to use the shotgun just a little bit more. I actually don't think you need to grab all this ammo here. All these enemies here, it's probably not even worth it. Well, there's scrap there, so it is worth it. At this point, as I'm doing, just keep following what I'm doing in the video. No backtracking, just keep fucking running.
Naturally. I see. Anything else? To hunger is to be alive. This should be enough. These hands are more dexterous than one might think. What? Ah, it's fine. All finished. Ah, if only you had the funds. Food is life. Till next we meet.
You really are a tough one. But I'm tired of chit-chat. Time to die. You can hear it, can't you? Someone waiting for you.
So this will be the final save for the rest of the game. we would not have to be saving for the last 2 sections of the game, especially the fact that this game never lets you save at all after the sessions of the game. Pretty bullshit. But anyway, for the first fight here, so basically we're just going to go ahead and pop off the flashbang the second he pops out. I bought a lot of ammo capacity specifically for this fight just to make some more ammo be more useful. Every time we get ready to see him getting ready to turn around, we're just going to pop off the flashbang immediately. Sometimes he gives you bad patterns, it goes into corners and stuff. But overall, here's the catch. Pay attention, when he turns around immediately, we're just going to pop off a flashbang. I didn't do that during some of the parts of the first phase, just for the specific fact that we actually sometimes do need to get him out of that corner position like that, because it actually is bad when he's standing over there like that. I just make sure the flashbangs are reloaded immediately before he starts turning on fire, because we cannot miss any... Like, we just can't have any problems with him blasting fire all over the place. Like, you can see here, bad pattern, him blasting fire over the place. It's like, if you're fast enough, you can just stop him from doing that. The flashbangs are ideal for this fight, actually, because they make it very easy to kill him. Especially the fact you gotta ready yourself up as much as possible, and you sometimes won't be able to do more than one shot. That's okay, as long as you're just being aware about some things. And of course, sometimes you just take damage from the fire. Whatever. So yeah, yes, basically using the flashbangs on this fight makes this fight easy peasy lemon squeezy at this point. Just don't fuck around. Just keep blasting flashbangs as much as you can. Don't fuck around, and make sure you just have enough flashbangs up to this point. I think you just gotta have 12, that's really it. 12 or 11, I don't know. That's really it as far as I'm aware for the standard route. Just make sure you have, like, I don't know, 28 shotgun shells, probably. We're not gonna need shotgun shells after we're done with this fight, so we're gonna use the last shells on this fight. But I really wish I didn't had him blast fire everywhere, because I would have made that session a lot easier, but still completed it. Just a cigar right here. Just go ahead and pick that up, and we can just go ahead and get ready to start the Moreau fight later. Moreau fight in just a sec. No, Heisenberg, excuse me.
Again? Can't turn back now. I'm coming, Rose.
So after we blast the canister, we're going to wait for a little bit. I recommend making sure you save up to this point. I actually recommend saving again, basically, because you get a better position to start instead of the autosave in this fight. You start off in a better position with the non-autosave. But anywho, here's how this fight goes. First things first, we're going to sit it right over, go straight towards the inner oval shot shape, whatever, this whole map is shaped it up as an oval, and by sitting in a going to the far left, we can actually sit right over here and kind of get a little bit of distance and sort of space a little bit. Of course, blocking and healing does not work at all during this fight. Most of the time, this fight is just really cheap and tanky. The canister is the only thing you got to back you up with Heisenberg as much as you can. This fight is actually very linear with the bad RNG with him quickly, immediately charging towards you after you blast a canister at him. You kind of actually have to debate. It's actually up to your debate on when the time is to use the canister. It's very random to even consistently get around Heisenberg without having to use the canister so much. The canister is pretty much the only thing that helps out in this fight, actually. But he has like 4 phases, basically. You can't really, in general, you just gotta be aware about how his attack. He does charge attacks, like that attack right there. That's the worst attack, because once he does that attack, he's more likely to fuck you over. And once you're on danger caution, he's just gonna do one-hit kills on you, and he does it anyway, regardless in the middle of the fight. Basically, what we need to do here is just keep trying to do our best to take out these shitty fucking red hitboxes and stuff. I don't even know what you can call them. Just take out the one on the bottom and then the one on the right, basically. Don't take out the one on the left yet until the last one. Unless you have enough time, you can do that. But the left one has a lot of HP, so you have to be aware about the other ones, because they don't have that much HP. Honestly, really, the true format for this fight is that you just gotta keep using the canister when it's the right time to your debate. You can't really do consistently so much to this fight because there's so many limited shit you can't do. Specifically being the fact that Ethan drives very slower, and you can't heal yourself at all, and it's just bad enough that you can't even block so much, and he causes a lot of damage anyway. The canister reloads very slowly, and it's really terrible with a gun. Honestly, you can't really do a consistent no save, no death run during this fight, actually. You got to do the best as you can to, like, mimic your risk as much as possible while trying to do the best you can to back up as your own self as a player. Once we get to this part, we're going to use the canister once he gets ready to, like, ready up, like, you know, use his knife and shit, whatever he got going on there. And after that, that's basically it for the fight. He just has 4 phases. That's all we have to do, is just get down with those 4 phases. There's a lot of stuff that is pretty unfortunate, but after this, we're going to blast the rest of the explosive grenades. He takes hit stun from the explosive grenades, so pay attention to the animations. My recommendation is just to keep reload canceling a little bit more. Just basically pop off an explosive grenade when he's getting ready to attack, and then after that, just follow it with some more handgun bullets until he gets back up. Honestly, you know, the flashbangs hardly do any shit during this fight, unfortunately, so... Because sometimes he just never takes stun at all, basically, and I'm just using a lot of handgun bullets just to follow up on him. Honestly, good luck to console players during this fucking fight. I really fucking hate this fight on console. Like, you can see that he took sort of stun, but he didn't take enough. But I followed up with a lot of handgun bullets, because that's the only thing we can actually unfortunately do at this point. Now we're just going to get ready to just sit back until the Chris session. Heisenberg, do yourself a favor and shut the fuck up!
Captain, I've confirmed the death of Ethan Winters. I wasn't able to retrieve the body, but I've recorded evidence.
Share your screen, and I'll go over the situation.
Been a while since we fought together, Captain. When was it last? The desert?
Doing nothing but recon's gotten me out of shape.
But thanks to your recon, we know Miranda's plan.
Couldn't quite believe it when I heard you turn herself into Mia, though. Taking 5 shots to the head's nothing to sneeze at either. Spooky.
Everyone watch for hostile bioweapons.
Roger.
Made contact with a group of hostile bioweapons.
There's more than we thought. Watch out.
Western route is clear. Moving out.
Roger that.
BSAA craft spotted. 2 guards. I can take it.
Don't get cocky.
What the hell is that thing? It's all mutant lysine.
That's probably where Miranda is. Let's go. Large mutated bioweapon sighted.
Hey boss, it's me. Maybe releasing infectious particulates. Keep
So, a little preparation before this fight starts. We're gonna grab all the ammo that we can grab right here, pretty much. That's enough ammo to balance this out for the whole session. Enemies are gonna keep respawning during the session, but here's the twist. Now that I know the mechanics, like, you gotta learn the mechanics for the session in order to make it completable. Unfortunately, you know, the developers for the session made this session really bullshit and ridiculous, of course, with the teleportation. Not teleportation, I meant to say enemies respawning, you know. Yeah, enemies are respawning, though, but here's the thing. If you can keep on towards it, you can pay attention to the scripted enemies the most, because there are scripted enemies during the session. Scripted enemies during the session are important because they run more faster than the respawning enemies, and they're pretty much jackasses. So, for example, those enemies right there, those were the scripted enemies that popped up once we go over there and trigger that next tether spawn trigger, you know, that spawn trigger. Once we trigger those spawn triggers, we're just going to shoot those guys with the arrows in their arms, because as you can see, by shooting them immediately, we can go on ahead and, just go ahead and fuck them up and get them out of the way, because arrow motherfuckers are terrible enemies, and we do not want them to be around once we are quickly eliminating everything that needs to be done. These guys do not have arrows, so we don't actually have to worry about them so much. There's like 2 groups of respawning enemies just popping in, so don't really worry about them too much. I mean, thank God that this game kind of gives you a little bit more ammo than you're normally not supposed to have for a fucking regular session like this, but overall, though, keep in mind that, you know, with all this ammo, we could actually just eliminate everything as freely as we can as we're, like, going through dealing with respawning enemies. So, you know, right here, I'm just, like, waiting to get rid of the respawning enemies, and then I'm going all the way over here to collect the ammo. Then after that, I'm just going to wait for the respawning enemies to pop back up. Because once they pop back up, I can eliminate them, and then deal with the scripted enemies. After I deal with the scripted enemies, you know, because, like, as you can see right here, if I had a respawning enemy blocking my way as in taking out this asshole on the rooftop, I would have had a bad time. That guy's just being a fucking idiot the whole time, of course, as that's going on. Just waiting for another respawning enemy to pop back up. Once he pops back up, we just go ahead and go for the shots and stuff. Really just want to wait for 2 of them to pop up, because they really spawn in 2 groups, really, honestly, most of the time. There's no guarantee that they spawn in 2 groups. Coming up over here, gonna pop off a grenade. Back the fuck up and run the fuck out of there as you throw the grenade. Once you see it's out of Chris's hand, you know, just fucking run. be aware that, you know, of course, that you probably might have to just be aware that enemies will just try to be dicks before the grenade even goes off, because, you know, grenades in this game takes forever to fucking go off, and Chris's animation for the grenades are fucking terrible. Take awfully a long time. So once all these enemies pop up, we took out some of the animation. I mean, we took out some of the damage. You know, we did a lot of damage towards them. Now we're just doing the best as we can to finish them off. Just backing every fucking inch in our body parts to fuck up. Now I'm coming back over here. We're gonna pay attention right here in case, like, a respawning enemy comes in here. I actually should have not just ran out that door. Should have just waited for a second. But overall, kind of hard to tell if we've been here all day, but whatever. The point here is that you need to take your time and play a lot slow. Because if you don't, you're just gonna get fucking cheesed to death if you play it fast. There's no guarantee that you're gonna fucking die during this session millions of times, but ain't you. Take all those respawning enemies. Now we'll trigger the next tether mark of scripted enemies. So yeah, scripted enemies run more faster than the other original likings that just, like, you know, respawn in. So as you can see here, I recommend just going back to the fucking cabin. There's no need to just fucking deal with these respawning enemies like this, because all it just does is just cause bullshit in your fucking mindset. It's a hassle. It's not worth it. But yeah, you can see this guy, he's being a dick. Yeah, that's a respawning enemy, but, like, you know, overall, they tend to be a little bit less shitty than the other ones. But overall, still dickheads. They're not cooperative, so don't waste your time with that shit. Just fucking run back. And then there's another scripted enemy that's sitting on top of the railing right over here. We're gonna go ahead and take him out. Has low HP, honestly, if he's crouching like that. The ones that crouch like that has, like, low HP, honestly. Chris really, like, reloads his gun so slowly, it's kind of actually ridiculous. The game will, no matter what, try to do the best as it can to cheese you at a spinning time, cheesy enemies, and we have to cheese it right the fuck back as much as possible. Now I'm waiting for, like, the rest of the respawning enemies to pop back in because I didn't want to risk it. Takes 7 seconds for them to respawn in, basically, by the way. Once you see that guy pop out, then fucking make a run for it. Well, shoot him and make a run for it. That's really it.
All right, Lobo. Marking the target.
Roger that, boss.
Once we get over here, this is how things are going to go. This is going to be very risky because 90% of the time there's hardly any strategies that work for this fucking session that makes it shitty. We're going to go on ahead and use the laser dot and go on ahead and shoot the thing.
Bingo. All right. Reloading now. Just a minute.
You may have noticed that there was a reason why I saved all my grenades and my flashbangs for this session. First things first, for the hand grenade, as long as the one guy over there does not fucking, like, as long as they don't, like, they run up in time for the hand grenade's radius, they'll get hit by it. They all die 100% of the time with one shot. With that hand grenade, you don't actually have to worry at all. We're gonna take out that guy in the top of the arrow, basically. Arrow motherfuckers are shitheads, so we gotta get rid of that guy. For a flashbang, once you see the flashbang is out of Chris's hand, immediately equip it back to the grenade locker launcher, whatever the fuck this stupid gun is. Terrible ass gun. All it just says stay the fuck away because it is just straight up scripted. After this, here's the deal. I kind of debate a lot what's the most thing to do here for this session right here, because this is where things tend to be a reset. I go ahead and take out all the rest of those likings, go ahead and group up these guys, you know, try to do a little bit of damage as I can. If I stand by that position right there, those guys won't actually hit me, and the barrel won't cause damage to me. So I'm throwing a flashbang. I actually just recommend just throwing a regular grenade. There's no need to be throwing flashbang right there. You'll just be wasting, and hopefully there is not a liking. Of course there is. Of course there's a fucker right there blocking our way on the way out. Right now, this is the only thing is that we gotta try to hope for the best. This arrow motherfucker doesn't hit us. You could try shooting him, but we are, of course, not going to have enough fucking time to take him out because of how stupid the consistency is with this game, because of those guys did not fucking die earlier or didn't get stunned enough because, you know, Lightning's can loop your flashbangs and there's nothing you could do about it. Pretty horrible. There's too much to explain during that session. Coming up over here, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for this fight. We're gonna equip some flashbangs. If I have leftover flashbangs for this fight, I go ahead and equip them. I always dodge this guy to the right, basically. If you dodge him to the right, you have a high chance of just seeing what to dodge. He's gonna get back up. Be aware about that attack, because you're gonna see it a whole lot during this fight. But of course, if you dodge him towards, like, you know, the right and stuff, you don't really have enough, like, time to, like, shoot him in the back and shit. But always dodge him towards the right. He pivots when he jumps, so be aware that you probably might have to wait for a second before when he jumps. I don't know, it's kind of like, he's kind of baity a lot. When he does this attack, I like to just equip a flashbang because it's actually really difficult to avoid him from being a dickhead. It's actually pretty painful to dodge that attack. Once he does this, we're just gonna go this way. We're not gonna get hit, don't worry about that. Of course, he does this attack, you gotta be pretty aware about that. I went ahead and used the lock launch here, and actually could have just used a flashbang to take him out and shit. Because if he jumped off over there, I wouldn't actually had enough time to do some more damage towards him. We're gonna let him jump again. At some point when you cause enough damage towards him, he's gonna do like his other shitty attacks and stuff. Personally, I actually would like to just put flashbangs most of the time when he does that. Cause really it's an absolute pain in the ass when he does one of his like charge attacks. I don't know, I didn't take too much practice from this fight. There's not much I could have done anyway. All I know is you gotta be aware about flashbangs as much as possible because you have not much. That's fucking it.
I'll keep going. The rest of you, stay above ground.
So if Miranda was the fake Mia, where's the real one?
I doubt she saw any further use for her. I don't get any of this. How did Miranda even know Rose exists?
A moldy little bird told her, maybe?
We can figure that out later. Focus on the plan. I found it. It's the Megamycete.
Captain, I have eyes on Miranda at the ceremony site.
Keep your distance. Do not move until I give the order.
I know it's too late now, but we really should have told Ethan the plan.
There wasn't time. And we didn't expect Miranda to act so soon.
Even so, you should have told him.
Yeah. This must be Miranda's lab.
It's cold. How did I get here? I gotta go. This is your last chance. Oh, the assemblage of life and machine. I can feel Lord Heisenberg's essence through it. These hands are more dexterous than one might think.
Yeah, I didn't get that last upgrade for the Magnum very soonly.
Please.
I could have done it, but really, I wanted to just upgrade the sniper rifle because the strategies are a little bit different in this fight than it was last time.
Out of my way. I gotta keep going.
You fulfilled your purpose.
So once this fight starts, we're going to go on ahead and equip the Magnum immediately and shoot every single round we have. But we're going to reload the standard mag because we get 7 clips of Magnum rounds. And we're going to try not to miss literally almost all of our shots. Just overall not fucking up as much as possible. But be aware because her hitbox is skinny, it's very likely to miss the shots. She flies in the sky like that, she's getting ready to do her, like, you know, over-shape attack, where she just flies around and shit. If she does that, run in a complete circle, a perfect complete circle around the map, so you can avoid her from being a bitch and trying to hit you and shit. From the sniper rifle as much as you can here. She's just gonna, like, you know, I actually recommend just going for the headshots when she does this here, because you have enough time to, but she's gonna try to be a jerk and just use the fire thingies in the sky. Now we're gonna equip some mine rounds. We only need like 5 mine rounds. That's really it for this fight, actually, now thinking about it. Yeah, that's really it. There's nothing to it. Just put 5 mine rounds down. Actually put 4 mine rounds down because you won't have enough time for the 5th mine round. Unless you kind of feel like it, you can go for it, but sometimes I do go for it, but tend to fail at it. Here's what we've been saving as much as possible up to this point. Co-pythons. This is why I said watch the video to the fucking end, because by watching it to the fucking end, you can understand why I said is what I said, and you need to watch it to the fucking end just to understand. Is what I do is I do to make things consistent for you. Co-pythons and the no opening boxes for ammo run is going to be very hard to resource on. Because most of the time, especially with my rounds, you don't have enough. And we need a lot of them for the final boss. I think I used like about, I don't know, 7 co-pythons so far, but overall, most of the time up to this point, I'm never up to like any co-pythons more than that. We're just gonna go for a lot of headshots here. Actually, I recommend using the handgun and just shooting her in the head, because this kind of actually forces you to do headshots the whole time. I don't actually know how you could just like avoid hits from this bitch, but whatever. She's fucking dead. That's it for the game. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. That's how you complete the fight. That's how you do no opening boxes for ammo in Resident Evil Village, aka Resident Evil 8. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Tell me what you think. Blah, 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 blah. Hit the like button for those memes. And fuck this game. See you guys next time in the next walkthrough. No, I don't actually want to fucking continue with this game. Fuck that shit. Fuck New Game Plus. I don't want to do this ever again.